I don't hear anything. Oh, there it goes. Can I make this shit full screen? I can't? Oh my god, this shit. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. Actually, I'll do Windows 1080. Just so it's not that big. There we go. I think that's better. Save it. Episode 1, the first turnabout. You get a trip for just playing? Oh shit. Oh damn. Someone like him! I'll make it look like he did it! This shit is corny as hell. But wait, we already... If we're the one trying to find the perpetrator, we already know it's him. So then what the fuck? If we already know it's him, then like what the hell? So if we already know who the criminal is, then what are we trying to figure out? I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. This says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. I'm not role-playing, by the way. I'm just gonna read it. Nikki! What's going on? Go... So is this Phoenix Wright's first case? Oh shit. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. Hello, Nikki. You gotta do the voice, bro? Okay, I'll do the voices. Yeah, how are we gonna do Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright will be my voice, and then everyone else will make up on the spot. My life? Everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming in the... Yeah, it's him. Death? Despair? Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. That's GOAT? Hey, what's up, Double D? My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade. Isn't this like isn't this not good to be? You can't be a lawyer for your friend. Can't you have like no relationship or something? Isn't this really bad? Our school had a saying: when something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, that sucks. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I own one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do! August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Cold? And shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report covered it so many times. It's... Wait. No, wait, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here!
Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name?
Oh, the victim? Oh, of course. I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think
I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay? Remember to check it off and do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who was the victim in this case? Cindy. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright just told us the victim was shot with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court. Okay, I don't have to read the lid. Why Payne look like me? Stop it, bro. That's not true. That's cap.
Right! Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls defendant Mr. Butts to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention! You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Why you make it sound like a smoke? She clear up. Okay, I can change your voice. That's just kind of hurting my voice anyways.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped, she just wasn't taking my phone calls, or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned home overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! Don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Okay, the passport's added. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right! I don't think you wanted to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Oh! Dude! Nick! Wait, who's Nick? What do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did. And maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Answer honestly. I know. Send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. And I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Oh.
Objection!
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts' lying.
Well, that simplifies the matter. Who's your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
Frank saw it. Okay, how are we doing his guy's voice?
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh, yes. newspaper. Yes. Mr. Sai, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Looking strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in our apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Is he better having a stroke? I was gonna do a Chinese accent, but then I thought that's in poor taste. So let me just do some other shit. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sot used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. I'm learning new words here. Okay, so we got a blackout record.
Now, Mr. Wright. Yes! Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor.
Alright, right, this is it! The real deal!
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Well, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
Yeah, I prove he's not.
You hold the key. It's in evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in your witness' face.
Okay.
Open the court record with tabs and point out contradictions with the testimony.
Okay, so what do we got, guys? Now, okay, we're out of roleplay mode. What do we got going on? We got evidence. We have the autopsy report. We have the statue. We have the passport. And we have the blackout record. Let's read. So, she died at 4 to 5 p.m., 7:31, July 31st. She was in Paris the day before the murder. And we have an electricity... Can I read this? The defendant in the case, a likable guy who has been in my friend since grade school. The victim in this case, a model, she lived in an apartment by herself. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across. And then, Frank saw it. Discovered Mr. Stone's body. Newspaper salesman who saw Larry leave the scene. Okay, let's see. Okay, I don't know what evidence. Oh god. Here we go, cross-examination. I was going to the door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. Wailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. I can't do this voice. You have to have a different voice. You can press for them to talk more on an each print. Oh, okay. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly is that evidence? are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think of the facts before making accusations. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Oh god. However, the phone in the apartment was working. Hold it! The phone in the apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, did you? Oh, that! I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and then tried using that to call.
And that phone was working, correct? What happened next?
I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 o'clock p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
That's all of it. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
Examine the court record with Tab if something strikes you as being suspicious. Then, find the evidence that contradicts the testimony and present it in the court.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I found a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I crawled in the fight and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. I don't know what evidence I can find. Your Honor, that statement contradicts the evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Oh, really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oops. Oops. That didn't go so well. Fuck. What the fuck? However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. Hold it! The phone in the apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, no, wait, I did this already. Hold it! Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I didn't have a cell phone and began being in the middle of the afternoon. It was an answer at the nearby apartments. All right, what time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
That's all of it.
There must be a contradiction somewhere. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Okay, so this blackout record makes sense because he called at 1 p.m. The blackout was from noon to 6 p.m. Wait! 4 to 5 p.m. Wait a second! He called at 1 p.m. but they come in at 4 to 5 p.m. What's going on? Okay, so if you go... Hey, what's up? Luz? I was going to the door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half behind him. This is the first case in the first game. Okay, we gotta object to this, boy. Objection! 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m., right.
Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him.
Oh, no, we presenting this bad boy right here. Because if he did it at 1 p.m., why is the autopsy report at 4 o'clock? Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m., you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There's no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 o'clock p.m.? Well, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Put out the contradictions. Let lies always beget more lies. Say through one, and the whole story falls apart. Right. I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again? So they're gonna let him do his testimony again. Okay. So what is he gonna change this time? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying, "Time." It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? Hold on, boy. If you said you saw the television, but wasn't that power off? Hold on. Okay, let him finish, and then I'm gonna get his ass. I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's what I thought. It was 1 o'clock p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right! You know what to do.
Oh, that's me. I've got this one. Alright, saw it. I got your ass now. You see, when I found the body at the time, there was a voice saying it was probably coming from television. Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have any explanation for this, Mr. Sawyer? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. I remember now. Mr. Sawyer, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. Mr. I've been distraught upon the body. Very well, Mr. Sawyer. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. This guy's so fucking cat, bro. Okay, so this is the third time. They're gonna allow him to do a testimony for the third time. Actually, I didn't hear time. Saw it. There's a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that could explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness, the Ladley. Now what? So he saw the clock. I didn't hear. Tom, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. Hold it. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Duh. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? He's a fucking smartass. Something's fishy here. That must have been what I saw.
Now, find the contradiction.
Actually, I didn't hear it at the time. I saw it. There's a table clock. The apartment wasn't there. The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. But it wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon. It wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. This was law. Just answer the question, Mr. Sod. Hey, I saw it there. Okay. It's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. Doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yeah, I do. Your Honor! There is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hands. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you're the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard! Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Maybe it's better if I turn off my camera. Really immerse myself into the roleplay of it all. Mr. Saw It. Let me do that right now, champ. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you are so certain about the time!
Objection! What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never! Look, the clock, Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her and he should burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say! Your Honor.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound witness heard from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely this clock. It says I'm on Marvel Rivals? Where? On Twitch? One sec. Let's see if that changes anything. There we go, changed it. Thank you, champ. try sounding a fact which is clear if you simply... Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. Ask the neighbor, try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock here. Let's sound the clock now, here in the court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between the Mr. Sot heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sot, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
What's he talking about now?
Well, it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. I would think, how do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Shit. Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Soy. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You know it's all slime!
I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Is that it? Not
so fast, Mr. Sot!
Mia! I mean, Chief!
Listen, Wright! Don't throw in this one! Don't throw this one away! Not like this! Hey!
But Chief, it's over. You can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder.
Nobody can prove that!
Oh, nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can still win. You can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time down in the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow. And think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock was 3 hours slow?
Yeah, I can. Wait! Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. And I know exactly which record it is.
Oh, tough words to see you pull this one up.
See the evidence. The passport! Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong! Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Okay, Phoenix, damn. Ugh.
Order! Order, I say!
Okay, Phoenix, I didn't know he was getting down like that.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! And with that, this court is adjourned.
Damn, that was a good case. Yo, I was getting into it, bro. It turns out that Frank Sott was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sott let himself in to do his dirty work. While she was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sott grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Woo! I still can't believe we won.
Right! Good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. What? But my Cindy Whitney's gone, man. Like zoinks. Gone forever. Larry, she was a whore. Nah, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Oh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner. Movie? My treat.
Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
Oh, a present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made it one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Why is she getting the gift? Where's mine? Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool, man. A fucking fool. Don't that make you wanna just cry? Larry.
Are you so sure?
Squeeze me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing. Really? Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? What am I presenting? Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump. Huh? What about the clock? It's the clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all.
think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling.
Well,
Make of it what you will.
hey, Nick.
I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer.
Really, I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little bit better. His girl was a fucking whore.
Right! I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah!
Oh, speaking of Aaron, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah. Part, at least.
You have to tell him more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
Oh, Mia, she wants that Phoenix right. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock that he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Really? And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be a promise. Oh, I didn't get to read that. W first trial, man. Here we go, episode 2. Let me get some water. This shit getting serious now. Let me get some water. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 2. Let's see. Turnabout Sisters. Yeah. Ring ding ding. Ring ding ding.
Hello, this is Maya.
Hey, Maya, it's me.
Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How you been?
Well, lonely, and it's all your fault.
Nah.
I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So what is it this time?
It's a clock.
Clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the figure, and it tells the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it may turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by the office tonight? I'd say 9 o'clock to pick it up. I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis. I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit up the usual joint.
Alright, it's a deal.
Okay,
Okay, sis, see you soon.
yep. I'll be waiting, Maya.
She's the goat. Conversation recorded. Oh, hell no. What's going on? Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the finger that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Oh, you're not cognivorous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh, why is Mia trying to hide evidence now? Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. I'm afraid I must ask for one more thing. Your eternal silence! What? He's killing her? No! Oh, hell no! Oh my god! Red, white, blue. What the fuck? We gotta get our get back. We gotta get our get back. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. If the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia! Maybe it's in our office. Smell blood, but that can't be good. What am I doing here? Smell. Blood! Oh my god! Sis! Someone's there. Chief. Chief! Chief! Who are you? Strange girl dropped cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. She probably died instantly. I think you're lying next to us. I think you're agitated. There's some glass sharply on the chief's body. Pieces of the glass light standing lying broken in the back of the room. Something else that seems like a figure. Piece of paper. What's that falling from Mia's hands? Could it be? A word written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. Better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Right! I better call the police. With the screws on the receiver are missing. Until someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please! Come quick! What? What was that? Some screaming from outside the window?
She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
Girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me.
Yipes!
Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya. Maya Fey.
Maya? Hey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? Any minute the room was dark. And sis, she was already dead. So, you're the chief's
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
and you are here visiting this late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker.
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would she write my name?
I've done it.
The police!
Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police!
Who the hell is this dude? Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from a building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch. Okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! This Warden Maya here. Mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What?! The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Why are you locked up like a criminal?
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've always heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I talked to my sister on the phone the other day. What would happen?
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time.
Huh, so he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear to the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, who'd you go to if I... Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you may want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia,
I know.
there's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh,
Yes?
this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? The people in the religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium.
In training? Spirit medium?
Pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Tell me about the day of the murder.
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like a thinker.
What Larry made.
Could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it!
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
So, you see you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course.
Next time I see the detective gumshoe, ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure.
Thanks.
So you're an acolyte. They are, medium in training.
That's right. The Faye family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit.
Wait a second. You said the Faye family. So, Neil was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountains to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea.
Wait!
What? So you're a real, honest to goodness spirit medium with
ESP and all that.
Yes.
In training. Well, can't you contact me as Spirit then? You just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. Still in training. Didn't do something on that level. But that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. Well, in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much.
Wait, is it Phoenix gonna represent her? So what the hell? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow. It's 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? Giving me until 4 this afternoon. Wasting hours on this one. Right. I'll be back. So she doesn't want Phoenix representing her. She wants this guy. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It's be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just come back later. The police here. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. That flu's here. Expensive pot to plant. No idea what kind of plant it is. That flu's here. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oh, the paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the person with this sneeze at either, for that matter. The office is filled with police officers. I have to finish talking to Mia? Okay. Maya? Okay. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey! You there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. I don't know. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait. You're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe. To you, pal. Anyway, the name right. Don't go call me Dick. Hey, Dick! Get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? We got business here. You better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I need to see if I find the lead lawyer or something. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. Lights were on, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, May. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. I see a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There's a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. She disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer. She left the member. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I did become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself on that mountain.
So who's the man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use spirit medium. The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all be carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White. Excuse me? White? That's his name. My sister told me. White? I don't have anything to present her with. Small for the camera. do I do now? Well, Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? Hmm? I wanted to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss. It doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. 9 p.m. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. This is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? Please put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Who's Edgeworth? Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You know him, don't you? Of course I do. You know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't you talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So I gotta fucking beat Edgeworth. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of backlighting deals and forged devices. What I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost an abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. So where do I go? What is there to see? What is there to see? What do I do? That statue. That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue, too? I'm trying to wish I'd never seen this thing. Be sure that Mia wrote it herself. Given the conditions of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. There's no proof that Mia wrote it. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel. Seeing everything written up like this. Mia's death seems so routine. wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Poor sis.
Better not ask her about this now. I was wondering, did you see Maya Bay's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Detective? Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like your boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're going quite the detective. Uh-huh. On here. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious calls and records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You done? You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be here now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyways, you better not. Don't influence the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Alright, I'm not the lawyer in this case. Think of it, I had completely forgot about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this. But I can't tell you anything more about her. Well, you just told me about her name, Miss May. So you've sent her home already, Ken? Oh, haha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not going outside her room until the trial. She's still in the hotel just away. I should know better. I guess I should have known better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
So is she gonna tell me about what was inside the thinker, or...? I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Poor sis, sniff.
Better not ask her about this thing. Remember that receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely not.
You trust me? I trust you. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. Just a hunch, but the detective thinks I did it. Oh, can't ask her about that right now. It's a new place.
The Gatewater Hotel.
Hey there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're a lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee hee.
Mellow self. Take a function for making my job fun.
Gee, this is all something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh! Let me go freshen up and so I can look the part of the most beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Oh, what's inside? Let's take a look.
Hey!
Hey! What are you doing? No touching.
Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now.
You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset?
She was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. You think you can tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observed incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. Like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? Did you see when it happened? I suppose you can tell me about it. Will you please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Who exactly are you?
Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey! I'm just doing my job here, bitch. You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much.
Hey.
Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no! Hee hee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy.
I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone's saying with you, ooh, what an amazing power. What amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective,
Why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little detectives. Oh boy.
excuse me, but I'm a witness. Please, witness. You understand. How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness? It's just like in the movies.
Oh, yes, I can't present it.
Maybe later.
Did I say the flowers are fake? can't recognize a face from that distance. Hmm. Is there anything else on this? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else here. So where should I go? I should go back to Convention Center and talk to the girl. I have no new information to share though. Is there anything I can present? Oh, there's Edward. A gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who would do anything to get a guilty verdict. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Whoa. So you've... Wait, no. How are we gonna do this guy's voice? So you've been the one who... He sounds like the judge. How am I gonna do this guy's voice? Grossberg. So you're the one they say has been looking for me? No, hold on. Peter Griffin? I don't know how to do a Peter Griffin voice. Aha, see? So you're the one looking for me, huh? See? Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now, see? Yeah, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed, see? Not busy? How come no one can get in touch with you? See? Something the matter, see? Came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not, see? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Whoa! Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on, see? Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible, see? Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyways, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? Confused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What did I tell Maya? What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please. Tell me why you won't take the case. See? Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see? But the client, it's Mia Fey's sister. I trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Wait. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. Go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? You mean think not? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. See? Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. See? Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques at the blink of an eye. She left one day. Quite suddenly, see? She had a mission, you see? A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. It's quite a painting. Aha! Now you noticed! It's my pride and joy, you see? Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat, you see? It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. No, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale! I'm not buying it! Jeez. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Yeah. So let's go back to the detention center and tell Maya. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, tell her. Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use this guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave or go home? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... No one is as sad as the person without many friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. It's so kind of you. We will not abandon Maya. Fuck no, we're not gonna abandon Maya. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled. At least, at last, she looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? Something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. We going back to that drawer, baby. We going back to that drawer, baby. Good evening, sir. Excuse me, you are... Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver a room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I've
believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. You've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no! Hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Yeah! You came back quick. I asked you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White. Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Let's examine that drawer. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. That's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? I don't know if you're allowed to take evidence like this. You're just a lawyer. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'm using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I get to this woman's bottom. Wait, no. You know what I mean. Hey, yo! Oh, bellboy. Still here? Uh-oh. Time to scram. Up for tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. This man's on the case, bro. To be continued. Oh, shit. That's... What the hell? Okay, so are we still on episode 2? Oh, day 1 was the investigation, day 2 is the trial. Okay, bet. Bet. Okay, how are we doing Edward's voice? Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. You better not show any signs of weakness today. You will be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls Chief Officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. Cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. As soon as the phone call came, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account in here describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination of what? You can see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Alright, let's get it. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. We had a witness account describing her. Hold it! Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Shit. Fuck. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. Sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's, and there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Oh. I think I might have done it. Oh shit, he might have done it. Oh shit, she might have done it. Oh, you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify in this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor. Sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Fuck, what am I supposed to cross now? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Press that. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote it? Of course I do, pal. You sound pretty confident. This might not be good. What was the contradiction? Hold it! Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books. In the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Ooh. It's
talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases. No. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Objection! Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Oh shit, you're right, yo. You're actually kind of cute. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said! His full testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction somewhere. Let's find it. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Hold it! And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. I'll get to the good part. Got this. Found a memo. Objection! Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Oh, really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Oh shit. Whoops. That didn't go so well. Fuck. Where's the contradiction? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Hold it. Fuck. What kind of tests were these again? We're calling, well, I hear they take the, little bits of the blood, then, Hermogoblin, Goblin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm not expert on blood tests. Yes, that is quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as she did. Oh, that was a mess. Right, where was I? Fuck me, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know what... Oh fuck, I'm losing. What do I object? What? She died? Time of death. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim Mia Fey wrote this note. She was accusing the defendant Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it! Come on, man! Who else could have? Tisk. You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it! This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. No butting your way out of this one, detective. Oh shit, oh yeah, he's on one. Oh shit, okay. Order! Defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. When did I? The prosecution's point
being?
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy report was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. And I bid you, that is all. Oh, I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something like that up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright! The defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. Suppose that's the obvious conclusion. Yes. Darn! This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes! Oh shit. Did she really say the murder? Oh shit. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please? April May, at your boobily service. Wink. Oh shit, she kinda hot. She's bad. What she doing after this? Order! An introduction does not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 4th, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like, in my hotel room, hee. I checked in right after lunch, and this hotel is directly across from the Fade Cove law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify about what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked at the window, you know, and then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. And then the one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. The woman dodged to one side and ran away, but that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink boobily. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you are Miss Mia Fey's understudy. Were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. Let me see that.
Let's see.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Well, you know, she had a girl's physique. Women know these things. I just know, okay?
There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Wright. Testimony is bulletproof. Your Honor. He's right.
Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. It smells like shit.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Did you really see the defendant at all?
Oh shit, did she really see that? I don't even know. How can she see that?
Mr. Wright! What's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean,
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed like that the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw!
I just didn't think of all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Damn, she's a fucking bitch.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl with the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. That clock, that kind of statuary clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
Fuck, that's pretty solid.
I see. Only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin your cross-examination.
Fuck. What do I have? What kind of evidence do I have? Here's my right hand.
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
If she went to the right, then how did it break on the left? How did the glass break on the left? The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty.
Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Oh, what the fuck?
Must be on the right track.
Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up off the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
That clock.
Restate testimony than what Edward wanted to say. This was the testimony in her own words. I'm pressed to squeeze the truth out of her, figuratively, of course. I did see everything I did. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals a contradictory statement. How so is that evidence? Oh shit, I'm down to my last HP. Fuck. Okay. What can I press her with? Spiky. The witness will appear for personal attack to the defense attorney. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Very well. Continue. Wait, I'm down to my 0 HP left. Fuck. Did I lose? No! No! Fuck. I gotta try again. Fuck, man, this is hard. We doing this again. We doing this again. Okay, I'm skipping over the roleplay for this one. I gotta get back to where I was. Time for this Jigga's whack-ass testimony. We're coming back. We're coming back. We coming back. We coming back. Just gotta skip all this dialogue shit. Press up on dick? What does that mean? Pause, nigga. What? What does that mean? Fuck Edgeworth. Not my miles, bro. I'm gonna do my own thing. Okay, here we go. Here she comes. Here she comes. Okay, her stupid dumbass testimony. Here we go. Of course I'm gonna cross-examine her. Let's start. Okay, I'm back to where I was. Here we go. Let's get this testimony going, baby. Here we go. How am I gonna cross-examine? The woman dodged to the right. Have to use evidence somewhere. Fuck me. Fuck! I think I pressure on every single line of questioning. Nah, you're not doing that, bitch. How did you know it's a clock? What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same situation as you recently called this a clock, too. He was found guilty of murder. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hey, what's going on? Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Objection! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all the importance here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. Withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection! But questions are all I have, Your Honor! And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. You saw me there. The trial would be over. What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question, bitch. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, hee. Law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. You could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Hell the fuck no, I'm not. No, Your Honor. I'm not satisfied because... you were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. Objection! You'll have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. Courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. And I would like to propose to test if she really could have heard. Prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objections sustained. And switch directions. Quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. And vote now. I'm not satisfied because... Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing! It's clockwork! How could you possibly... Just take a look, right now! Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung.
Therefore, this witness is a big fat fucking bitch liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. What is this jackoff talking about? Quite the show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty? He knew the... Somehow he knew? I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock must have emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove that clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. Impossible. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much! Evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Present the phone! Take that! Take a look at this! It's a cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this is my phone, guys. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone. Contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought up to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Remember, he's up for a villain soon. I say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Oh, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
She said that in the beginning of the investigation, bro. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time... Oh, God, I got the hiccups. This was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. But... Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? How did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What sort was that again? I got so many. Oops, I forgot. I went boobily.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense.
Hold on, let me chill for a sec. I got the hiccups.
Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes, I do. The witness claimed she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will produce that witness has not seen the clock before.
think it's still... Is it this one? Oh, fuck. Here is undeniable proof! Ah, please, this is a court case, not some surrealist performance art piece. Perhaps the defense would like to change its mind? Please? Oh, fuck. Which one do I use? Do I just use the thinker? Fuck at the store. Oh, then she probably doesn't know what it looks like, right? Let me try this one. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. Oh yeah, because fucking Larry Butts made it! What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? What the fuck is happening to her? What is with you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die! Oh god, what's wrong with her? What's wrong with this bitch? What happened to her? Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves! This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did, teehee. She's scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how this... I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it. This is familiar territory. I'll just use the same approach as with the layer. Okay, hold on. I gotta hold my breath for this hiccup. By the way, I'm hiring voice actors for the next episode. Miss May held that very clock in her hands. Mr. Wright, when was this? When she used to strike the victim. When else? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April May. You killed Mia Fey, I say. And when you struck the horse, the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it. Objection! Tisk, tisk. You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What's that supposed to mean? It was you who just proved that the thinker was empty. Of course it wouldn't ring. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder. She can't prove it. She did it. Oh, it would be my pleasure. No way. Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Didn't the murder take place at 9 o'clock at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy. Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene, rock story. Mr. Wright! You just made a serious accusation
against a perfectly innocent woman.
Sorry, Your Honor. That didn't go so well.
But if that's the case, then how did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait. Your Honor, I figured it out. There's one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof. Oh, proof, you say? Then, court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know the thinker was a clock?
Just try this one, fuck it.
Have a look at this.
You! That, hey!
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is! Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss May's phone, were you not? Oh! Ooh! Objection! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that witness was tapping her phone? Deliberately. Even if it was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple! What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on. Wait.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
It's not fair. All of you are ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
Ah! That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Miss May, why did you wiretap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edward wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant! Well, this court does not condone this defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, you have an explanation for the court?
At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I kill her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come to think of something.
The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk him quite low enough already.
Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wildlife had nothing to do with killing.
However, due to one condition, I'll consent to call him as witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept a verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty. What should I do? I'm calling his fucking bluff. I'm calling the bellboy. Alright. I've got nothing to lose except for, well. Understood. I accept your condition. Ooh. You fell right into my trap, boy. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Oh fuck! I really better get this guy, huh? I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. Oh god, I really gotta lock in now. Here we go. I gotta lock it. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel. This is generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Hold it! Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? Check Miss May. I'm giving you the British accent. Oops. Check Miss May in person, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And I saw them, and The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for iced coffee brought back to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the requested time before. Hold it! Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, Miss Stephanie, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that I be brought then. Oh. Bellboy, tee. I'd like to call iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door on the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about that time? And I delivered the iced coffee to her crisp. So it's about my work for having reason to lie. Once again, using his testimony. One more time. Pressman, he spills the beans on his tea. Oh. Hold it! What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. Check gas, check out gas, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. Check Miss May in person. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from frivolous questions. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee brought 9 o'clock on the dot. line of the dot, you say? Yes. I've heard that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wishing to drink it. She finished it. I'm the murder. Brought it to her at precisely the time. Who lived the coffee to her guest, Miss May herself? I gotta find some evidence then. So he brought it at 9 o'clock. Let me see the evidence. Oh, maybe I show him the murder scene. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. I don't see any contradiction. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I fucked up. Okay, I gotta find the contradiction in this statement. Hold it! You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely. Sir, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with embrace, sir. Embrace, sir? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. Not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. She have done that. Perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. It's pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something and wanted the Belver to remember. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. Miss Belvoir had absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Wait! Please, wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Objection! Your Honor, I must object! This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay, this is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Oh, fuck. What do I ask him about? Bed making! Tell me about making the beds then. I was wondering what you were going to ask about bed making. A new low. Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth, the witness will answer the defense's question. Yes, well, it was quite like any other day's bed making. Change the sheets, pillowcases, and I proceed to make the bed. With pillows for two, of course. See, thank you. It's for two. Bellboy, what did you just say? Huh? Ah, yes, pillows are light, sir. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Objection! I object, that was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It's the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I was specifically asked, sir. You bumbling idiot! You fool! Oh, we on the ass now. Hold on. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Would you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear that man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder! What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like to be here it's too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man up from this court! Upstart. Amateur! These accusations are ludicrous! Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, that is all for today's trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Oh fuck, we're going for day 3? Oh fuck, I don't have much time left on this urn. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got day 3 to figure this out.
Mr. Wright! You are amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? And again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his wide eyes and trembling lips. Oh, hell no. We got niggas up in here. What's up? Yo, Jolan. What's up, Caleb? You guys trying to roleplay in my my Phoenix Wright roleplay?
It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? What happens? Yeah, what happens? What do we do? Collect more evidence or something? What's going on? Do I go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
I got a great lead in today's trial. No, you can't be the greatest. I gotta be the detective, bro. I gotta be the attorney.
A lead.
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it.
What happened to Miss May? With that. Anyway, aren't they arrested her? I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. OG from the prequel? Oh, I don't know about that guy. I bet you can be the great one. Who you want, Jolan? She's probably at the detention center now. I have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir!
I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so.
Sis,
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Come on, Maya. You know I got this. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought I might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of the testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, I'm going to do some investigating. Let's move on. Empty center. Time to meet center free. Okay, Phoenix. Okay, Nick. Oh, bro, I gotta finish this. I gotta go eat my dinner soon. Oh, my fault, Nick. My fault, bro. That's just Phoenix's nickname.
Well, hello.
She's putting down the facade now, so she's not so cutesy.
I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinky lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. Something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked?
About the man who stayed with you in your hotel. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose! Maybe if I had something. Get it.
Why did you place a wiretap in Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. Technical's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school? Right. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, you're so angry. I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom?
Does she have a thing against lawyers or against me? So she's not talking. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. As I noticed. Oh, God. How do I... Let me move to the hotel then, perhaps? Maybe there's something in the hotel room I can see. Oh, the screwdriver! Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I do say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help it get worse. Rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer was used at wiretap. We can use a premium for the room, of course. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be a great business. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The elbow who brought the murder, iced coffee. I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad tree. So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She got those big cheeky wigglies. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. She struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. This nigga is a fucking weirdo. There we are. Total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Yeah, photo of the man. I'm quite sure I could identify him. Tell me about this hotel. Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Gatewater Hotel. Murder Mansion. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Ah yes, please let me in, sir. That's the drawer of terror. Hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Nice. Ah yes, we planned to install a telescope in that window. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just Just kidding, sir. Oh. That look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Oh, like 2 glasses rest on the table. Why doesn't he clean those up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last trick before murder. We'll be famous. Talk with the hotel industry. Is that it? I don't know. Should I move to the office now? Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Check the gumshoe is nowhere in sight. Who's really getting this place to working over? I know there could be any valuable clues left. Suppose we can't hurt to take a look around. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing missing is Mia. I think there's nothing left here. So there has to be something to get it to talk. How can I get it to talk? I only got something to get it to talk. What could I use to get it to talk? A glass. There's nothing here. There has to be something in her hotel room. So let's go back to the hotel room. There's nothing else to check, really. Maybe I can present him with something? No, he doesn't care about the evidence. Did he say anything of relevance, though? No, right? Is there anywhere else I can go to? I think it has to be somewhere in the office or something. Oh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Yeah. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Well, maybe it was Grossberg! Let's examine this shit. What's this? What? What's this? Old photos? What's he lying here? It's been written with pencil at the backs. DL6 incident exhibit A. 6 incident exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. So no one will miss just one little photo. Might be a valuable clue. I think that's Mia's mom. Oh, that's the guy. Back. So okay, so I have this guy's photo. So let's go back now to Detention Center. Let's talk to April May. Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. When this is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this photo. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you.
Where did you get?
That reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Let's try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah. Proof. Show me the proof. So close. So then I go back to the bellboy. And I show him the picture, because he said he'll be able to identify him. Take a look at this photo. That's him! That's the detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once, you know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit so that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Okay, got the affidavit. We got the affidavit. Did you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw. Teaches the man who checked in with him. It was most definitely this guy. Ah! Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. That's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press will have a field day with his reputation. Ooh! Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man. It's great to be alive. What a time to be alive. Shout out Drake, shout out Future. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man. He's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. White. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you'd call it a detective agency. This is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. Just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Cooper is located? Oh shit, we go to the source. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. April May couldn't have done it. That leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Yeah. We go to Blue Corp, baby. That flick is so ugly? He okay. He just has a weird face. Don't make him ugly. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with your title of your persona. Your name! What's your name? I was just inquiringly asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquiringly. Mr. Wright, is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official.
My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. But I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with worldly challenge. A fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? It's the only explanation for why you would come to me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with such a man such as myself? Yikes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretariat. I got the water right here. Oh shit, my throat killing me, bro. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. She has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not her job, said the description. She just gather information for us for our part-time duties. Wait, let me change my water. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Here's a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? They should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp is named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing! Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Oh! He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, What do you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the court, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here for Grody Burgers, I presume? From Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that his painting of his hangs there? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Okay, let's go to Grossberg. No, he punched. That's crazy. He actually punched Phoenix. I didn't even know he's allowed to do that. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me. He's standing right here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! What the fuck was this guy's voice?
Jumping Jessafats! Oh, it's you. What's wrong?
You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
Hmm? I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did.
Something was
Bothering me all last night, you see? I couldn't get a wink of sleep, you see?
really. What was that?
Well, you see, it's just me a sister for that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
Alright, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh,
I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... that photo of Mr. White. Why would you have his photo, Mr. Grossberg?
Oh, yes, well, it's been a long time since then.
A long time ago? I'm sorry, but I think not. I think you still have ties to Mr. White even today.
Really? Whatever gave you that idea? What connection could I have possibly have to an individual such as he?
It's pretty straightforward, actually. Red White is supplying you with information, obviously.
Is that now?
You've been protecting him all along. Simply because you need his services.
Now you're just being foolish, my boy. What possible use could I have for the services of the likes of him?
Huh? Oops, maybe that wasn't it. Okay, so maybe it's... Maybe I'll ask about the painting instead. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blickor. Red White's office.
So you noticed.
I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes! And I know what it is! Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail?
I think that painting is fairly gaudy. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
Fred White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. LeCorp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years. 15 years? Because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. Gives them an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, politicians.
What?
They are bound, able to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. You see is nothing more than weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? Is this when Mia and Maya's parents were killed or something? Or mother? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium. Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She'd been investigating a murder at the request of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment, I know.
This is a fucking bitch right here, bro.
Because I thought the police were marked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, let's look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Let me go to Mia's office. It's funny, looking at that. It seems normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look around. All the cases the chief ever worked on are all here. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? A to I. We're gonna look for the DL6. Let's see if there's A. I. Ooh! A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made... Oh wait, this is Mia's voice.
I was determined to find the ones who have and made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, the lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold their information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is...
If I could stop right here. So Mia knew Grossberg. He's writing most of these in pencil. White! This is Mia's handwriting. Wait! I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the more still most disturbing ones. T-U-I-W. White. Fire W section is missing. Is it taken? I guess that's everything. Found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White, as I expected.
Well, if you want to challenge him, present this in your court. Bad idea. Is there anything else at the... Old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made me cry when she saw it. Check it out one of these days. Maybe I go back to Grossbrook now? I don't know what he'd say. He doesn't have anything new to say. Do I go back to Grossbrook? Or not Grossbrook? Mr. White? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me! To tread my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. I'll make myself clear. Let's we're past the need to talk about April and May. I've got to put this guy on the spot, quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot, quick. Stop that! Your heart gains give me the goosebumps. There's no point asking someone to get a trick question. It's evidence I can lose his hand on. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes. There's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. Of course, I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. But it's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I'm not thinking less of you. Let me show him the clippings. It's not cute that we left me. I better make use of this. Mr. White, see this? I'll describe him as a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? Yeah, file filled with articles just like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. Threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You're involved in all these suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She's keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping your phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be...
Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you?
What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this all about? The FA case. I witnessed the murder, you see? And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. What, dude? I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one more other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner! The hatchet man! The liquidator! The killer! Man! What? Mr. White, this isn't one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now! Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer. Dare you? Point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. My friends in the local lawyers association, you see? You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept, they make even you look incompetent. Or you look competent. Wait. Detective Gumshoe reporting in, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Oh. Right, sorry, pal. This was the murdering, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable man being into despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. My throat is killing me, bro. Enough, bro. Enough. This gotta end right now. I believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Well, it's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. The attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right! Mr. Wright! Oh.
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone on too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well...
Well,
You can cheer me on in court.
cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, like that.
Oh, right! Leave it to me!
Huh?
I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait! What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way. No, really.
I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyways.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece. Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Alright, boys. Trial time. Let's not fuck this up.
Times may change, yet crime, it's the very same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Okay, here we go. Day 4. This is a long-ass trial. And this is just the first one. Like, the first... Oh, no. The first one was, This is like the first real trial. First one was a tutorial. Damn, bro. I've been playing this shit for how long now? Almost 4 hours. Shit, dude. Okay, we gotta lock in for this trial. Everyone just gotta lock in for this trial. We gotta figure this shit out. Here we go.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look.
Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whenever Mr. Wright says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony or raise an objection, I have it in good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does Wright have? The judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty in your story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can have to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so that I may make my policy change.
Phoenix, you know him?
Phoenix. Any special treatment, Phoenix Wright?
Phoenix.
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't here even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Oh shit, Phoenix is crazy, bro. Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're able to do? You're up to the. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. The details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like, he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't the witness testify in trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Oh, this judge is on fucking cock, bro. Oh my gosh. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse.
name! These two are great together. My name is Wright. My friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Bluco. Did you know the victim, Miss Miafe? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel at the night of the murder. Correct! And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you that what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. This guy's testimony part. I'm done for. Why did I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho 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 ho! I hope you have made peace with God, Mr. Lord.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Let him have it. Let's let him have it. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, here we go. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. Hold it! How did you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. It's held back for now. I don't see anything to gain by that on this one. Okay, what were we doing at the time? I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam come from outside. Hold it. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. You see, continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Hold it. Spiky hair? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? What, add them together? I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is very good. Hey, whose side is this judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I pulled Miss May over at once. She was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Hold it. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course! Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Hold it. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? Didn't she say she ran to the right? I am absolutely perfect. End of story. How many times must I hear that? Just eat it. Is there something about that struck you as a little odd? Objection! The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Oh, fuck. I must be on the wrong track. No, I'm on the right track, but I think I'm the wrong sentence. Okay, here's the sentence here. Ran to the left. No, he did not run to the left. You know why? Because it says it ran to the right. Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly said that the victim ran to the right! Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange! I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Oh, his left. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. His left would be to the right of the door. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right. And Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Huh, I can tell you it's... Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that will explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Oh shit, is this nigga on something? This nigga cooking a yellow food. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office's Fay & Co., of course. Oh shit, this nigga, is he on something? Oh shit. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from his point of view, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing! Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this court will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! Objection! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, you provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize, Your Honor. I may be allowed to testify once more? Might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss Mays, testimony was correct. This was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice.
I'll be right back.
Okay, let's get to the bottom of this.
Where's the contradiction in his testimony?
You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Hold it! I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. Objection. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me?
So, were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner.
Do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll see what gets a smile off his face. Hit her twice. Oh, fuck. I fucked up.
Ooh!
Yeah. Hit her twice. What can I hit her twice. Okay, we'll skip this. Let me see my evidence. What evidence do I have? Broken glass. I don't know if that's good enough. Okay, let me think. What is the contradiction in the statements? With the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do I have that can contradict this? So each of you saw different parts. Absolutely! That's right, of course! Why did you pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving on. What's the contradiction? I have to present some evidence. Broken glass. No, that doesn't make sense. Let me try it. Fuck it. Nope, that's not it. Fuck! I'm losing HP out here. First, that is what it comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left. Then, he hit her savagely. Fuck, man! I'm running out of objections. I have one last chance. Gotta find out what the fuck. I got one chance for this shit now. I gotta read every single word carefully now. I'm thinking hard, boys. I'm thinking fucking hard. He said we hit her twice. But I can't see anything that refutes that. Died from a blow by the object. Fuck it, bro. Autopsy report. Fuck it. Oh shit! Woo! Oh my god. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Oh my fucking god, bro. I was stressed. Ah! What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you are abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. I got the water right here, bro. Your Honor, if you can ask the witness for a new testimony. Objection! The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection! The witness is confused because he's lying! I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Oh yeah, I read Josh's. Yeah, what the hell's going on? Don't let him get away with it. What the fuck, man? Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one, White. Mr. White? Okay. I still got one chance left. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Muir run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in a single blow. Thwap! Okay, buddy. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Your Honor, my stomach hurt. You see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Okay, so let's see the contradiction. I got one life left still. I looked at the window when I heard that thing fall. That thing fall? What, the glass? What thing, bitch? You heard that thing? What exactly was that thing? The glass nightstand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, isn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. I'll press further. Mr. White! What? You're saying you saw the glass nightstand. Yes. And change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light nightstand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next one I saw Miss Moore run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Phoenix. He's getting a lot of less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. It won't be easy. The nightstand was lying on the floor when I looked. Hold it! How do you know it was lying on the floor if it's... The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us this about the stand before? Why? Why me? Well, I was instructed not to... Wait. One moment! Give me a moment to gather my thoughts. I'm so
so confused. It's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then he did her in with a single blow thwap.
Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid of... Wait a sec. Nightsand was laying on the floor. Where was the nightsand? You can't even see that shit. Bro, this is tricky. Is there I can't press him on anything yet. I think, it clearly shows in here that, like, the nightstand's not in the Windows view, so... Oh, fuck it, bro. YOLO. Fuck it, bro. Oh, yes! Okay, I got it.
Mr. White! It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. Those are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculous! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass-like stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia? Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? Edgeworth. Mr. White? I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edward, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. Where this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Google. Ordered his secretary, Ms. April May, to tap the law offices of Ms. Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles! Break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye Code law offices. That is when I saw that I pushed the light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand that was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. Wright would like you to believe Mr. White was murdered. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place the wire, he could have seen the glass light stand. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White! You will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye and Cola offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over? By the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. I'm parsing every single statement. Fuck it. It was the beginning of September. Press that. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Hold it. Was it really you that went to the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye and Cola offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on his prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye and Cola office. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff him. What didn't I press him on? I pressed him on this, I pressed him on this. This one. Hold it. Why did you tap Mia's phone? It says no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have the responsibility to protect client confidentiality. It's telling me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. Not honorably. No more. Can't take that anymore. Mr. Wright? What's up, Med? Yeah, next week I'm gonna do some more role-playing, bro. You wanna be a voice actor? Are you keeping up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! What the hell? Phoenix, over here! Who's talking?
Mia? Oh shit, it's Mia. You're a professional? Yes, sir. I got you, bro.
Never give up, Phoenix.
How's she alive? Mia. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Ah, you're finally awake.
Yeah!
Hey, Phoenix. There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're... Maya?
Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you. Mia?
That's right, I am Mia. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh yeah, that one. You wrote Maya on it.
Phoenix.
What?
Wright wrote that, not me.
So, what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. It's from a famous department store. $1,000. Well, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase. September 4th. September 4th?
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa!
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
You don't want it transparent? You can make it transparent? I don't even know how to do that. Oh. Oh, thank you, bro. It's as transparent as it gets, I guess. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to be reconvened. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right. Yeah, I didn't do shit. September 9. Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant. Oh, that's why Med did that? Oh, you goon-ass bitch. Oh my god, bro. It's a... Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. That's why you did that, Med? Come on, bro, have some more decorum, man. We know about your kind, though. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. I never said anything. You said it. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. I never said GAT. Who said GAT? Nigga, you typed GAT. You put the GAT in my chat. Oh hell no! Oh hell no, bro. Oh man, you on one, bro.
Hmm?
But as Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Are we fucking this nigger? Look closely at this. See the word Maya written on it in blood? You're grasping! I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder! You see, Mr. White, who allegedly entered Vane Cove office at the beginning of September. The stand could not have been there! Yeah, this is my first time. I almost lost too. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No! Impossible! Achievable! He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. I only lost one time! But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way. He could worm his way out of this one? Oh, wait. God, it's Edgeworth. This nigga be grinning, but is that Edgeworth? Let me stop. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. Bro, this is a long-ass trial, dude. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy's just makes you mix up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in actual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Oh my god, we're going another day. Oh boy, here we go. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can end this now. It's worth a sure to come up with it. Just make something up. Give me a show. Take me at all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Oh? Mia? Phoenix? Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is writing on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar.
people in finance, famous celebrities. That's what happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit you're guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh, let's go, boys. We made it out of there alive. My throat is killing me, by the way. I gotta stop.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me. And Maya, I won't forget as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here is running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No! There's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief.
Hee, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can we come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia! I'm gonna be playing every Wednesday, bro. Tap in. I'm gonna do at least one case every Wednesday. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came!
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see your face!
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya!
Maya?
What did I look like, my sister?
Look like you were her!
I might be able to use that.
Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter.
Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of.
Huh?
She means the office. This office.
Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right?
Who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual.
Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business.
You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick?
Bitch, you won't call me Phoenix.
You know what this means. We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. The co-law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always
Be with you. I'll always be here watching.
Damn, they really killed the chief off mad soon.
Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy.
Burgers! There's a great burger joint down the street.
Come on. Times are wasting.
I can go for a burger right now.
Okay, wait up.
The end. Damn, that was a good case. Alright, we're on episode 3 now. I'll do that next week, though. We're talking about some samurai. Oh, shit. Alright, bro. Thank y'all for watching. Yo, let me know if y'all want to do the voice acting for real. I can't do it all. I'll do Phoenix Wright and like the judge, but then everyone else y'all can do if y'all want, bro. Like Med, if you try to tap in, bro, let me know. Alright, bro. Peace out.